shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my and it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones. You're in my
Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, one and all. Great to see all my stargazers and arcanists once again. I am Leahvana, the tech witch, bringing magic to your screens. I hope you all had a good weekend. Mine was pretty good. I'm excited to dive into Reverse today. We'll be playing Route 77, the Haunted Highway. I've been looking forward to the story. So I want to get through playing this, grind it out, get the clear drops, and then go head on to, was it the Nightmare at Green Lake or something like that? So that'll be fun because I'm really trying to get back in the story and grind that out, especially going into the anniversary event. And I've got a lot to do. It also means a lot of clear drops. Heck yeah. I'm also sitting here waiting, anticipating the codes for 2XKO closed beta are going out right now for over the course of the next few hours. So I'm sitting and hoping I might get my code. We shall see. If so, then tomorrow we're definitely going to be doing that. Yep. Da, 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 da. I got my email pulled up on another window just to check and see if it comes. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Get right on into the game. All right.
Do you have some work for me? Something you need, maybe, or someone you need taught a lesson?
Man, just the timing. I actually like this character's design, and I'm looking forward to checking out his story, but I just can't pull right now. I would love to. Nautica trailer. "60 days logged in." Ooh, 2 unilogs. Oh, it's already been 60 days. Free pulls, love to see it. My Discord sign in. Da, 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 da. Some more Sharpadani from here. Just do all the daily stuff. Knock it out real quick. I'm also thinking about I might just go ahead and give like Lucidscape and Reveries a try. I don't know. See what little bit of in-game stuff I can possibly do. I do have some characters up to Insight 3 level 30. I know I need to work a lot more on the resonance, but I do have some side tubes as well. So I think that maybe I could do it. Let's see, check on these characters. 77, 40, 76. So anyways to go. I just need to actually use some of them more to speed up the process.
You must be unseen, merging into shadow itself. Do not emerge until you...
Alright, let's get our daily from here.
Wow, so many things I haven't seen.
Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
I'm sure those are ingredients this time. Ah, bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? Go!
You see it coming.
Go!
That was your last chance.
Typhon was about
Liberato
his
dal
friend.
fratello. Addio,
Neither
straniero.
was Sotheby. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Also got the new season of the finals this week.
Now, to preserve
So
this
that's gonna be
memory
fun.
in our dream.
Yeah, this will be a good week of streams. And let's see. I'll do 3 passes. Yeah.
Hey, hello there.
It will be over before you feel it. Voltarti indietro. Liberato dal fratello. Cazzo.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Nice. All done with his dailies. And let's check progress on the weeklies. Alright, good progress. I almost got some more candy. 6 more stages. 5 more there. 1 more time. 1 more day of logging in. Not bad. Okay, so let's see here.
Do you
Ooh.
have some work for me? Something you
Got
need?
some progress. 30 more clear drops. Let's see. How much do I have? Gotta get a little more progress on her. So yeah, this is my account progress so far. I have these characters now up to Insight 3 level 30. See, she's at level 20, 10. And once I get through these, I'll start working on some of the others. I'm going to start working on some teams with some of these characters like Lila. See, what do I have so far that might pair well with her? See, I know... Who else here? Jessica. I can start on Euphoria. Level up. I need more items to awaken it. And Sotheby, I can unlock her Euphoria right now. Yep. Let's take a step towards in-game. Unlock. Well, I mean, a lot more of these. Okay, so I get these from Reveries in the pawn shop. Interesting choices. I might have to look at which ones would be best for me and my style of using Sotheby. She does not have a Euphoria yet.
Speak.
She does have a Euphoria.
You're bugging.
So I'll check that out once I level her up. Remember Tenant? Yeah,
Good
Tenant
day,
has one too.
my lord. You're too kind visiting me.
Oh, okay. I still need 1 more to get the clear drops. At 22. When I get 8 more, I'll basically close out whenever I can, just 10. Then I'll cash them out. Alright, y'all. Let's see. First, I'm gonna say screw it. I'm gonna make an attempt. Artificial symbolism. Limbo stage 1 and Lucidscape. What's Lucidscape? Okay. Stage info. Oh, Insight 2, level 35? Oh, I could so do this. I just need 2 teams. Alright. Let's give this a shot. Lucidscape gameplay intro. Requirements to earn ratings. Dream buffs can be equipped to different teams. Okay, if you use a buff in one, you cannot use it in the next part. More dream buffs unlock as you progress through stages. No enemies have unlimited substitutes. Tap here to check looseness rules and dream buffs currently equipped. Once the gauge is full, battle enters Lucid Domain for a set number of rounds. Alright, so what is this? We'll try this. Okay, so goals, 2 A ratings and clear within 8 rounds. Alright, let's start it.
For Sparta! I don't need the high ground.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Into the darkness.
This is Sparta!
It will be over before you feel it.
Death comes for us all. For victory!
Alright, good
They'll
start.
die faster that way.
You see it coming. That was your last chance.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn.
Wait for the right moment.
To the left.
And let's do...
I found
That.
my target.
Let the earth tremble.
Oh, dang, took them all out.
Liberato dal fratello.
This'll help.
Even Apollo bows before me.
I'll show you.
To the right.
My sword
There we go.
is the only god.
Then I'll have
in me.
Mercuria ult for the next round.
I never miss.
Look.
I shall end your life.
Che la
Okay,
morte
victory.
ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
$120 clear drops. Okay, so I have to use another team. So this time I'm going to do...
Huh, I bet you've
Yeah,
never had this many
Elizabeth.
teammates before. A forest party!
Jessica, Sotheby.
Let's have a party then!
Who else? Yeah,
Пожалуйста,
whatever.
пропустите
Gonna
меня.
see. These don't really do much for me. But whatever.
Essaye donc de te cacher de neuf perdus.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one.
Be serious. Stay focused. What's this?
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. We picked up this trick from some distant relations.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Let me.
Our minds are as one. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
That's the direction.
Our minds are as one.
Move your legs. What's that?
Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Ice flood.
That's Cradle. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Climb aboard and prepare to
Be serious. Stay focused.
I probably should have gone with another damage dealer. Besides Unisei. Instead of Unisei, excuse me. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna change that.
Come on, stand up.
No, I'm not finished. There we go. Okay, yeah, Kala.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen.
never alone and rarely outnumbered.
What's this?
Your ending is fated.
Be serious.
Our minds are as one.
It's happening.
Say hello.
We picked up this trick from some distant relations.
Ow!
You'd better think twice. Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
As expected.
Move your legs.
Our minds are as one.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe
Hope
me.
you remember how.
That's Cradle.
Let's see those bands.
Ooh, petrified.
Never alone and rare.
What's this?
Climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker. Science. Our minds are as one.
And let's do that.
Be serious. Stay focused.
The stars are within your reach. Let's make you into something a bit more useful.
Say hello.
Alright, finally got that one down. One more.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered. Our minds are as one. Never alone.
Who's that?
Your ending is fated.
Our minds are as one. Let's see those bands.
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Get that ultimate next round.
Discoveries are measured in climb aboard and prepare to meet your maker. Science!
What's this? What's your race?
I'll do that.
Our minds are as one. The stars are within your reach.
Okay, it's almost down.
Go, go! Let me.
Okay, this turn is done. Oh, there we go. Is that it? Yes, it is. Perfect.
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Nice, we got all of them. Lucidscape Experimental Wars refresh at 5 on the first day of every month. Huh, okay. So this is one of the regular ways to get clear drops after you play through a lot of the content. Cool. That's Inside 3 level 1. Alright, so let's see what that's about. Got some clear drops from it. Let's see, what can I claim here? Cool, more clear drops. So let's see what this is going to be like. Voyage's volatility unlocks at depths of myth 50 meters. That unlocks also. Photic Zone. Insight 2, level 41. Alright, those are rewards. Let's try it. Get off 1 helpers in this battle. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I could get Vila on this team too?
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
Come here, Vila. Yeah, I'll use Vila instead of Mercuria like I usually do. Unlock something. Okay, something else to unlock. Alright, let's do it.
The race and we unite as one.
Oh, that's it? Just one way? Let's hit that
I don't
one.
need the high ground to hurt you. I found my target.
victory.
Into the darkness.
My sword is the only guide.
Death comes for us all.
For victory!
Shark fangs.
Liberato dal fratello.
Leave me or die. Let the earth tremble.
Hey, she gives us the ultimate.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn.
Wait
I
for
mean,
the
this is
right
it,
moment.
so yeah. We'll just do this.
I admire your courage.
Into the darkness.
Let the earth tremble. Let the earth tremble.
Double. Site 2, level 42. Yeah, I'll keep this team. See, what am I? Yeah, I'll keep that.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
I will remember your sacrifice.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
My sword is the only guide.
For victory!
Keep up the pace.
This is Sparta!
Liberato dalla paura.
They'll die faster that way.
Coglione.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Let the earth tremble.
I love seeing a free ult.
Let the earth
A
tremble.
double.
It will be over before you feel it. Addio, straniero.
Icaros, find your mark.
I can't wait to actually get Vila on my account. From the beta I played with her, I do like her as a healer. So I get clear drops here at 50. So this is Insight 2, level 43. I think I want to play Poison this round.
A forest party!
Let's have a party then!
I could keep Vila. Or, let's try Mess in Pocket.
Me?
Just
Is
for the
everyone
heck of it.
else
Why
dead?
not? Another character I do want. Oh yeah, I gotta set up Ezio properly. Oops. Almost messed the whole thing up. There we go.
Hey, hello there.
Wait for the right moment.
Who's that? Look, your legs.
Sterilize.
Liberato dal fratello.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Say hello.
Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
Coglione.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Wear gloves.
Let's hit him with that.
What's this?
Into the darkness.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Get out of here.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
You see it coming.
Go, go!
Cazzo!
I'm losing my patience.
Wait for the right moment.
Sterilize.
Sure.
Look, your legs. I tripled the ingredients this time.
It will be over before you feel it.
I'm losing my patience.
Velvet lightning.
Okay, that buff is gone now.
I'm losing my patience.
So that should be a wrap for this. Yup. Say 2, level 44. I'm gonna go back to Assassin Team.
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
And I think I'll stick with Medicine Pocket.
For Sparta! I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the darkness.
Okay, let's do
Wear
that.
gloves. I found my target.
My sword is the only guide.
For victory!
Liberato dalla paura.
Oh, hi.
Now! This is Sparta!
They'll die faster that way.
Cazzo!
I'm losing my patience.
I'll show you.
Wait for the right moment.
Even Apollo bows.
Into the darkness.
Death comes for us all. For victory!
Non voltarti indietro.
Oh, get wrecked.
I shall end your life.
You see it coming.
Freaking dumbass!
Alright. Yeah, I need med pocket on my account.
Artemis.
Once the sword of Damocles is
Sterilize.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you. Kill them all.
let the earth tremble.
Addio, straniero.
All right, 50. Set 2, level 45. We get 100 joy clear drops. What are these things? Key of Thought. Could do Euphoria or Lucidity.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Saving enough goldfinch coins is another way to win this encounter. Okay. What is this? Nightmare status. Characters cannot take any damage. Cannot take any actions. But these types of damage will dispel nightmare status.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Sterilize.
Into the darkness.
My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target. For victory!
Ha!
It will be over before you feel it.
Let the weak unite.
Death comes for us all. This is Sparta!
That was your last chance.
I'm losing my patience.
Ooh, days? Really? Lame.
Wear gloves.
Even Apollo bows before me. My sword is the only guide I need.
I'll show you.
Ha!
Leave me or die. Get out of my way.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Cazzo!
Freaking dumbass!
Nice. Still days, sadly.
Sterilize.
So hit that.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn,
I found my target.
even Apollo bows before
I'm
me.
losing my patience.
Let the earth tremble.
I never miss.
And you should feel proud.
Ah, finally, Ezio's unstunned.
Fucking toes.
He's also
Freaking
hurting.
dumbass.
Damn!
I'm losing my patience.
Oh, well, it is fine. That medicine box sustains kind of
Grant
nice.
me your power.
Actually, let's do this.
Artemis, grant me. Wear gloves. I found my target.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
The hunt begins. victory!
Non voltarti indietro. Few see it coming. That was your last chance.
I'm losing my patience. Freaking dumbass.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn,
I'll show you. Sterilize.
my
Yeah,
sword
we'll go
is
with
the
that.
only guide. Let the earth tremble!
Non voltarti indietro.
Let the earth tremble!
Nice. Yay, more clear drops. Now that you reveal this place, you should be able to recover secrets at a faster pace. With the help of trance, obtaining seeds of inspiration and sprouts of fantasy becomes a much easier task. Ascending to various stage milestones in the depths of myth will provide you even better trance rewards. Overthinking can be mentally exhausting, your brain needs a break. Up to 4 trance chances are replenished each week, a maximum of 8. Okay. A new feature of Myth Manifest is now available. These are powerful boss companions that can be summoned to fight alongside you in battle. They can act on their own and cannot be damaged or be affected by statuses. Oh, that's cool. Head to the Isle of Echoes to see the Myth Manifest, which are manifestations of all kinds of emotions that we must face, control, and use to our advantage. Alright, here's the overview. Concurrent rotation. Some Myth Manifests are rotated out periodically, make room for new ones to interact with. Oh, that's cool. $12 days for this one. Continuing trials be the advanced option. Level up your Myth Manifest. You earn mind fragments. These fragments add as talent points. You must first defeat his first battle. Okay, first trial battle unlocks the Myth Manifest for you to use. More trials, grant stat boost, passive skills. Okay, first Echo gets us to stages that teach game mechanics. Oh, upgrade to level 10 to unlock a difficult challenge. Manifest analysis. Okay, so I complete 8 tasks and I get a cocoon and miss. Rank up our Petrify. Ooh, plant the player's characters a chance to recast a rank 2 or 3 incantation an additional 1 time. And after this unit actively casts incantation, grant rank +1 to multiple incantations in the spell box. Alright, that's something cool to check out. What is this? Oh, store. Alright, let's get to this. The Haunted Highway. Route 77. Okay, so this is a store. Ooh, we got some unilogs. Let's buy those. Of course, gotta get the music. Another store? Oh, okay. Oh, duplicates of items. That's what that does. Oh, okay. I wonder what the nostalgia shot was for, like how you did it. Well, of course, we gotta look at the trailer first.
Damn it all.
Are you all right? Please help me. There's a motel close by.
A motel?
Tuesday's motel. Can I help you, miss? Who are you?
You're in deep now, ain't ya? The name's Argus. Just call me Merc.
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
I didn't do this.
Gunpowder in his fingers. But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure. Take me to his room. What are we after, boss?
Firstly, I'd like to know what happened to her. Second, whether the Order of Enlightenment has been here. Why did a Xeno officer come to this place? This motel?
Those calls are meant for the dead. They say the deepest despair comes from hesitation. It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
Okay, that was cool. Alright, I'm ready to dive into this. Meet Argus. Actually see Barbara in game. Tuesday. Trail footprints. Part 1. Countryside, Texas. Rain-soaked soil, shallow footprints. A mercenary in a wide-brimmed hat kneels on one knee, her left eye glowing brightly.
10.6 inches long.
The soil beneath the footprint is uneven. One side presses deeper into the ground.
Signs of limping.
Wide stride, heavy indentations, a slight drag.
Male.
Heavy pressure on the footprint, lighter on the heel. Deep scrapes at the front, fewer at the back.
Around 20 years old.
Light on his feet, uneven pressure on the forefoot.
Lightweight.
She scratches her scalp with the barrel of a shotgun. The further she goes, the more irregular the footprints become, and the more clues emerge.
More sets of footprints here.
There's a rustling in the grass nearby, along with the faint sound of a conversation.
Boss, are you sure this is where the materials for the revered one are? There isn't even a single trace of human activity here, let alone a market. I guess the only possible explanation is we're here for these plants, right?
Of course not, you idiot.
That's too bad. I'm great at harvesting plants. I'm a pro, see? Check out these calluses. Although my mom would probably disagree. Do you have any idea what these materials look like? It must be important, so we better handle them with care. Don't want to risk mistaking them for weeds, you know? I hope they're easy enough to find. With my leg messed up like this, I can hardly handle any delicate work.
That's him. The one with the limp.
Sorry about this, man.
Oh no, there's a distant sound of a gun being cocked.
But at least you'll see your mom soon. Up there in heaven.
What?
Mercenary decisively pulls the trigger of a shotgun. The bullet grazes the assailant's cheek.
Who's there?
It seems you can use a hand. Especially one.
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, let's get some time with Unity.
Пожалуйста, пропустите меня.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Wait for the right moment. My sword is...
I found my target. For victory!
It will be over before you feel it.
Let the weak unite.
Death comes for us all.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
Checking to see if I have any new mail yet. AKA beta invite. 2XKO. Nope, nothing yet.
What are you waiting for? Get your ass out of here.
His trembling hands betray his fear and panic.
Ah, you got a couple questions for this one too, huh? Well, first come, first served. I'm afraid you're gonna have to get in line.
She steps on the man's chest and presses the barrel again against his throat. Alright, that's an awesome picture.
Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I ask, you answer. If you lie, I'll blow your jaw off. Have you ever met a girl named Kayla?
Kayla?
Let's try that again. A girl about 5'3", chestnut hair, emerald green eyes, speaks like a Texan. Have you seen her? Yes or no?
The man shakes his head in terror.
No.
She smirks.
Then why is her hair clip in your pocket?
She presses down harder, jamming the shotgun into his throat.
I remember. There's a girl, 5'3", chestnut hair. She's always carrying a basket. Her name's Kayla, too. But her eyes ain't emerald green. They're...
The man's mouth opens helplessly as he desperately tries to remember the color of the girl's eyes. It's on the tip of his tongue, but he can't seem to spit it out. The crucial detail he should remember, but has now forgotten.
Tell me how you got this hair clip. The more detailed, the better.
We just bumped into each other by chance. She dropped it on the road, and I thought my daughter would like it, so I...
Believed to have moved on from the color, the man blabbers on obediently. Her finger tightens on the trigger.
I'll give you one last chance. Where did you meet?
At a place called... Tuesday's Motel.
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it?
She huffs the shotgun and knocks the man out with the butt.
Next time, just spit it out. Save us all some time.
Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation?
Yeah. They hate the Foundation, you see. But you saved me. I need some help. My mom...
The mercenary cuts him off harshly.
I never heard of no Foundation. And I don't give a you-know-what about what's going on between you and them. Got my own matters to deal with. I'll leave him with you. Keep the gun. You figure the rest out yourself.
Thin cloud obscures the setting sun, scattering its light. She looks out into the horizon.
Now, where's this motel?
The young follower points a trembling finger southward, where the stars have started to appear in the sky. The red lowlands lie still, their furrows rising and falling gently.
Listen, you saved my life, so I owe you one. I have to warn you, that motel...
Save your breath. We're done here.
Wait!
The follower hurriedly pulls out a few dollar bills from his pocket.
You're a mercenary, right? I can tell by your gear. I'm worried about my mother. If you see her on the road, please give me a call.
He hesitates for a moment before taking off a metal locket from around his neck.
Here's a photo of her.
The mercenary opens the locket to reveal an elderly woman with a kind smile.
Got it.
She hands it back to the follower.
And here, my phone number.
He writes a series of numbers on a blank section of one banknote.
And listen, be careful. Something ain't right about that motel.
All right.
The afternoon heat lingers on the highway. The mercenary makes her way back to her car, shotgun in hand. She comes to a sudden stop.
1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep.
A soft voice echoes from afar. She notices a fluffy white figure circling around her car.
Is that a sheep?
The fluffy creature turns his head. It's a sheep-headed, human-bodied Arcanus.
2 sheep, 3 sheep. Funny how we hit the hay every night, just like kids hit the books every day.
Barbara!
I'm Barbara. Nice to meet you.
The sheep-headed Arcanus extends a hand, a gesture befitting an introduction, but she doesn't get the expected response.
You're in my way, ma'am.
I've tried waving and shouting at the drivers, but none of them stopped for me. Thankfully, pacing around the road seems to have done the trick.
Listen, if you need a ride, here's my answer.
She gets in, closes the door, and looks at the hitchhiker through the open window.
No.
Dang.
My driver left me here. Probably because of that scraping sound on the car roof. That scared him half to death. Everything happens for a reason. Destiny's brought me to the right place, I think. Could you give me a ride? I'm on a business trip, so money is no object.
It ain't about money.
Oh, a disappointing answer. But I understand. One must be vigilant. If you don't mind me asking, miss, what happened to your eyes? They're bloodshot. It's best not to drive with your eyes in such a state. You have a much higher chance of getting into an accident.
That ain't none of your concern, Miss Sheep. See ya.
Mercer closes the window, finally blocking out the endless chatter. Poor Barbara, just wants a ride. She turns the ignition key and the radio bursts to life, playing disco music inside the vehicle. She shuts it off and stomps on the gas. The engine roars as the speedometer climbs higher and higher. In the fields on either side of the road, shepherds are herding their sheep. Unwelcome memories begin to surface. The land at the foot of the hills is covered in Indian grass, now turning a sunset red as autumn approaches.
Argus, come over here. This little lamb almost didn't make it out of her mama's belly.
The girl cuts the lamb's umbilical cord with a pair of scissors, while the ewe lies in the hay, bowing weakly.
That's life.
Don't say that. No living thing is born to suffer. Look, it's already standing.
The ewe licks off the afterbirth as the lamb struggles to stand on his shaky legs.
What an adorable little thing.
She grins as she wipes the blood and fluid from her hands onto her apron.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
You're right. Let's go.
The wind sweeps through the grass and rustles into the distance.
Screw it.
Argus grits her teeth and yanks the steering wheel, screeching her car into a U-turn. She slams on the gas, rushing back to where the sheep-like Arcanus was. And when she arrives, it's nothing but a few cotton plants swaying in the breeze.
I should have minded my own damn business.
She turns the wheel again, harder this time. The tires screech as she makes another U-turn and drives off. In the distance, the sun dips behind the hills. Her vision is fading. She switches on the headlights. As expected, the light is too dim to make up for her night blindness. She can hardly see a thing. A hard brake. Unfortunately, it's too late to stop the crash. Oof. Fog descends. This is not an ideal day for a drive, regardless of the vehicle.
Before we left, TTT was telling me an urban myth about Texas.
Huh, sounds about right. What's the story about?
The story starts off in the typical way. A man was driving down a long Texas road when he saw a girl hitchhiking. He offered her a lift and a piece of chocolate. The man dropped the girl off at a cemetery and drove on. It was late at night, so he was hoping to reach his destination quickly. Soon after, he saw a funeral procession going down the road. The photo of the dead seemed familiar. Curiosity came over him, and he followed them to the cemetery. Look, a piece of chocolate.
Sudden beeping interrupts her story.
Give me a moment. I have to take this. It's from the Foundation.
Timekeeper, this is an emergency notice. The Xeno base in Texas, USA has conducted a large-scale evacuation. Xeno has not yet responded regarding their actions. Should you encounter any difficulties on your trip there, please contact headquarters immediately.
Understood.
Despite these developments, your mission remains the same. Contact U2 editor Barbara, who was last seen near Route 77 collecting information, and find Erd's current whereabouts through her. Since U2 editors use a special communication channel, her current location is still unknown. We'll be in touch as soon as there's any new information. Any questions, Timekeeper?
No. Thank you.
All the best, then.
Communication ends. Lila looks thoughtful.
What did they say?
There was a mass evacuation at the Xeno base in Texas.
What's that all about? They called me 2 days ago, saying that Red 38 was still under routine maintenance in their armament factory. But now, all of a sudden, they're gone? How am I going to get my Red 38 back now, huh? If they hadn't taken her away for inspection, we wouldn't be traveling in this little car, wasting all day on the road.
The operator only mentioned an evacuation. It's still possible that some of them have stayed behind to keep the factory running. If you're worried about Red 38, we can take a detour there. It's in Chisos. The town isn't far from here.
Lila squirms in her seat.
Hey, mister, can you take us to the cheeses? It's just a little detour.
He taps his fingers rhythmically on the steering wheel.
Girls, I don't know why y'all are here. But whether it's just for a bit of adventure or for business, I gotta tell you, something ain't right in that town. We've all heard the stories. Scratching sounds on car roofs, animal bits stuck to car grills, and those people in black robes running around. It's all too weird for me.
Give the ghost stories a rest. Look, if you're trying to negotiate a higher price, at least be a little smart about it, instead of trying to spook us with a few tall tales.
You got me all wrong. Who in their right mind would throw away the cash in their hand unless they were forced to? Benjamins are good and all, but they ain't worth my life. Ain't no way I'm taking you there, no matter how much cash you throw at me.
Why? Were you the driver in that ghost story?
No.
Have you seen these things happen yourself? Come on! It's just a little detour. It won't even cost you much fuel.
He clutches his hand tightly around the steering wheel, his knuckles turning white from the pressure.
Sir?
You see that? It's fogging up.
Thick milky fog envelopes the car. The driver pulls over.
Ain't no way this fog is natural. We shouldn't go any further. I'm stopping right here.
Ugh, fine. I'll drive. Swap seats with me.
No! Nobody get out of the car.
Why?
Are you kidding me? You haven't heard the stories, have you? Then what in the hell are you even doing here? When the fog rolls in on Route 77, you should always stay in the car. All kinds of terrible things hide in the fog. Some folks say they saw giant white crocodiles. Others say they saw dead bodies hanging from trees. Ain't nobody leaving this car. Not until the fog's gone.
He's interrupted by a drawn-out scraping sound on the roof of the car.
Is that...
Oh, come on! Don't tell me you're scared of this stuff.
No response.
He's fainted.
Strange atmosphere spreads inside the car as they sit and listen to the scraping on the roof. This is nothing compared to what happened at Green Lake campsite. Wait, I thought Green Lake was after this. Should I have been doing Green Lake first? Finally, the scrubbing stops and a few black and white figures dart past the windows.
I see.
Oh well.
This looks like the work of a mumus. It's a critter commonly seen in the southern US. When they're frightened, they produce a fog-like gas from their respiratory trumpet.
So that sound is just some critter scratching along on the roof. At this rate, I won't get my Red 38 back for another month. Well, I always wanted to try this. Help me move this guy. And you'll have to give up your passenger seat, Capitan.
I know what you're thinking, but do you have a US driver's license? Or any driver's license at all, for that matter?
What do I need that for? I can fly a broom and even do all those maneuvers. That takes more skill than driving a car, don't you think? Ha! Compared to flying, driving a car is child's play. Just look at the number of drivers compared to pilots in the world.
This won't go well.
Now, where do we start?
She glances at the dashboard in front of her. This doesn't look like the interior of an SU-01BE, a minor issue. She thinks back to her
Start
training.
both engines. Keep the tachometer at 70%. Here's the nose wheel steering, the position indicator for the joystick, the throttle lever. Ah, and these are for the flaps. No, that's not right. We're in a car, not a flying machine.
The rear seat passenger quietly fastens her seatbelt.
Let's just get out, Capitan. Can't wrap my head around this hunk of metal.
Good decision.
If these critters are responsible for this fog, our solution is simple. We drive them away. Let's go.
Okay, so let me look up the story order real quick. I'm immediately seeing what I'm looking for. Oh well. It is what it is. Baby broadcaster. Alright, get some clear drops from this. The good news, we found a radio station. The bad news, the host hasn't learned to speak yet. get out of the car and step into the asphalt road. A barely perceptible moisture fills the air. The mist is pervasive, even filling their ears and nostrils. A faint breeze runs along their faces, like a spider's web blowing in the wind. A flash of insight comes to her from some distant, unreachable place.
What is it, Capitan?
Someone's casting arcane skills nearby.
The crying of a baby throbs faintly in her ears like an insect bite.
Do you hear that? Sounds like a crying baby.
Better go take a look.
The grass is rustling, as if something is moving nearby.
You know, a Texan soldier once told me about a notorious bandit back in his hometown many years ago. He would record the sound of a crying baby and play it outside the homes of single mothers. Then he'd wait, ready to attack them if any of them opened their door to look for the baby.
That's evil.
Yes, but the actions of one man don't negate all other calls for help.
Of course not. It's just a reminder to be ready for anything. We're close now.
Got it.
The grass sways, and the faint crying stops. The fog grows thicker.
Vertin, over here!
A broken flashlight lies on the ground. The damage looks recent. Not far away, they spot the foot in a black shoe and a pale ankle disappearing under purple fabric.
Hello. Please help.
Tuesday! The frail woman tightly cradles a swaddled infant, her body curled up and trembling with fear.
Are you alright, miss?
The maid turns her head, her face is pale, as if all the blood has been drained from it.
Finally. Someone. Please, help me. These critters won't let me leave. Every time I try, they knock me back. My baby's starving and crying. If you hadn't come, I really don't know what I would have done.
The critter makes a wary sound.
You mean these Moomus? I've never read about them attacking anyone in any reports. In fact, they're known for being rather timid.
Reports don't necessarily capture the whole story, Capitan. Look at them. They don't seem very timid to me.
The mammoth before them opens his mouth wide, revealing sharp white teeth.
Careful, it's going to attack!
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Wait for the right moment.
My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target. For victory!
Liberato dalla paura.
Let the weak unite.
Death comes for us all.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
The creatures scatter, the grass rustling as they flee.
They always run off so quickly.
The woman pulls herself up off the ground and brushes the dirt from her skirt.
Are you alright? Did you get a good look at them? Those slippery little things look like seals, don't they? They always jump on passing cars and rub their flat hind legs on the roof, making that coarse, scraping sound. Amazing creatures, aren't they? These little fearmongers.
The wind sweeps across the plains, dispersing the fog. The woman's face flushes red. She sways lightly in the breeze.
But they are, in fact, easily frightened. The slightest movement could startle them. That's why it's foggy all year around here. Many of my guests have trouble finding their way to the motel. Are you ladies looking to check in at the motel?
motel?
Yes, Tuesday's Motel. If you're looking for a comfortable bed for the night, it's the place to go. Anyway, thank you so much for saving us.
Excuse me? Are you the maid at Tuesday's Motel?
Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Folks around here call me Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, over here. Hey, Tuesday, breakfast for one, please. Tuesday, Tuesday. Oh, ain't we all like horses? And our names like the rain's pulling at us.
Hey, it's Anime! What's up, friend? How you doing today? Hope your week is starting off well. Doing good. Still chilling. Playing through some Reverse 1999. This story, chapter or event, Route 77, the Haunted Highway. Nice. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if I get that email. Because they said they'll be sending them over the course of a few hours. So I was waiting to see if I get it. Because I did not get the alpha. I was not in there, so I'm waiting to see. Otherwise, I might have to get an invite from someone. But I'm hoping I get in. So yeah, the closed beta is PC only this time. Yeah, waiting for the email, then get the downloader. Awesome. I hope I get it. Obviously, gotta be patient. So we'll see. Hopefully I'll get in there. Jump in, have some fun. So I was thinking, like, it's either gonna be 2XKO or Guilty Gear this week for my fighting game. I'm hoping it's 2XKO. I'll think about it. Let me have a look. Nope, nothing yet. Check the spam folder just in case. Nope.
Do you need a place to stay, ladies?
So yeah, we'll see. Do you already have any characters that you're looking forward to playing? Like a specific team or something?
Thank you for your kindness. But our driver's still in the car. We can't just leave him there.
And our luggage and travel documents are still in the trunk, along with our cash too. Let's head back now that the fog has cleared.
Shall I lead the way?
You?
She looks made up and down suspiciously.
What were you doing out here alone anyway?
I was waiting for a guest. It's been 2 hours and they still haven't shown up. I thought, rather than waiting here, I would pay you back for helping me. I assume you parked near Route 77? Let me take you there.
Ooh, nice. The setting sun scatters his light, illuminating the dogwood and cotton plants in the fields.
That coward.
Oh, if you were in an Alpha Lab, you're automatically in. I don't know if they had to send you some or you just have to log back in with your account. Then you could play. I've heard both. So you might just be able to go ahead and get in. The car's gone. Nothing remains but a few scattered pieces of luggage.
He just threw out our luggage and took off. How pathetic.
At least he didn't take the luggage with him.
Are you going to thumb a ride with all these bags? I'd advise against that, especially here. You've seen those movies, right? Bad things can happen on the road out here. There are a lot of smugglers around these days.
There's a clear concern in her voice.
Did you say your motel wasn't far from here?
Yes. Come this way. There's an easy trail that won't dirty your shoes. Don't worry, it ain't far.
Let me see something real quick. Okay, they're getting sent on in waves. Don't worry, we've gotten them yet. Yeah, if you have, you should be good to go.
When night falls and the signs are lit, a weary traveler may find a comfortable place to rest here.
Under the shade of the neem trees, the wooden porch awaits its owner, darkening in the fading sunlight.
Welcome to Tuesday's Motel, ladies.
Okay, so those do not have multiple difficulties. This one does. Awesome. Insight 1, level 5. Medal of Honor. It's from the giver that honor derives, not the receiver. Part 4. The maid stands behind the front desk in the motel lobby. She's checking in her new guests.
That'll be $25 altogether. Will that be on card or cash?
Cash, please.
The maid holds up the passport, comparing the information on it.
Hey, do you know if there's an armament factory in the town nearby?
An armament factory?
She studies Lana's outfit and smiles as she responds.
Yes, there is one. Would you like a map?
She opens a drawer, pulls out a map, and hands it to her.
If you plan on visiting, make sure to return early. It can be a difficult walk in the dark.
Lila quickly finds the town labeled Chisos on the map.
Doesn't seem far from here.
It's about an hour's walk. I'd recommend leaving tomorrow morning. It's getting late. It's best not to be outside at night.
Thanks, but I'm going right now.
She moves with swift purpose to the front door.
Nothing can go wrong as long as I have Red 38 by my side.
Call me if anything happens.
Like what? I can handle myself.
A rushing wind enters as Lila opens the door and makes her way out of the motel.
Don't worry. She'll check in later.
Here's your passport.
Have you been working here since the opening of this place?
Yes.
How's business?
The maid laughed softly.
Not too great. It's the off-season now. You don't seem too good at small talk. Is there anything you'd like to ask?
I do have one question. Have you seen a sheep-headed arcanist around?
She shows information provided by the Foundation.
Oh, that's not a face you'd easily forget. And why are you looking for this arcanist? A two. I think I've heard of that before. That's a magazine specially made for arcanists, right? Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Suddenly, the ceiling starts to tremble. A surge of arcane energy comes from above.
What?
Sounds like something's going wrong upstairs. Sorry about that. Let's head up. Your room's on the second floor, too. Then we can take a look at what's happened.
Sounds good.
Just so you know, the guests upstairs are a little...
The maid hesitates.
Well, you can stay behind me if you like.
How about it?
Argus. Voice echoes from down the hall.
It's just a simple room swap. I'm sure it won't be no trouble at all for a generous lady such as yourself.
That's the guest staying in room 210. She arrived here the night before yesterday. She was injured when she came in. Seems it didn't take her long to recover. But I don't quite understand why she insists on swapping rooms with the other guests. If she does the same to you, please call the front desk. I'll do my best to help.
Why didn't you offer her your help? She needs it more than I do.
Oh, things don't work like that here, miss. Everyone has their own secrets. With the variety of guests we get, it's best to keep your mouth shut. Or else somebody will shut it for you. Although there are fewer bounty hunters around these days. My advice is to stay quiet if you don't want any trouble. Especially if you're dealing with an armed mercenary. You know how things like that play out down here in Texas, don't you?
So when the anniversary comes, if I spend anything, which I might for the selector, I'm probably getting her. She's probably the character I'm gonna get, so I can complete my poison team. Maybe like two characters I've been really want to get are her, Vila, and I want Medicine Pocket, but I don't think I want to spend my selector on that, so probably would be her.
Understood.
Yeah, there's Fatutu, Kakanya, etc., but yeah, I want to finish my poison team. The voice down the hall continues.
Or do you have something else in mind?
Is your room bigger and better than this one?
More lovely voice chimes in.
That's the guest of room 218 speaking. She too is a young lady like you.
You remember all the guests and their room numbers?
You'd remember her too if she'd been staying in your motel for a month. Miss Kimberly's been here for just over that.
The maid quickly moves toward the source of the voice. Mayor Ford looks haggard, his back slightly hunched, his eyes yellowed and cloudy.
Mirror. The mirror.
Mr. Stefan, are you coming out for some fresh air?
Everyone in the hallway turns to look at the maid.
Maid, you're just in time. I'd like to swap rooms with this Kimberly lady.
If Miss Kimberly and yourself have come to an agreement, then I see no reason why you can't do so.
The man makes a dry, rasping sound, his vocal cords trembling unnaturally. It's like he's speaking for the first time in his life.
Timekeeper?
Have we met?
This response seems to trigger something. His expression twists.
Vertin?
That's me. Do I know you, sir?
I saw you. In the newspaper. The newspaper, that vacuum bomb. Did you see the explosion? You must have, because you made it happen. You dropped the bomb, you murderers. But have any of you been brought to justice? No, not a single one. Instead, you were congratulated and given medals. Revolting. Disgusting. Why were you rewarded for murder?
He blabbers on, working himself into a frenzy.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck in this hotel. Lord, is this what my life has come to?
But we've never met before. I don't even know your name, sir.
Of course you don't know me, but I'll get the truth out. I'll expose your crimes to the public.
The man's deranged rant continues, his knuckles turning white as he clenches his fist.
That rotting woman in the tub, that sheep-headed monster, and that one inside the mirror.
Rotting woman in a tub, what the heck?
Sheep-headed, you say? Wait, sir.
Shh, don't startle him. He's totally crazy.
I should have known it was all fake! If they're giving out medals for killing people, then I should have one too. That shiny medal. It should be mine!
He bites down hard on his lip, his cloudy eyes staring straight ahead. He steps forward.
Stay back!
But the man has already lunged at them.
For Sparta!
For Sparta!
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the darkness.
My sword is the only guide.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory!
Liberato dal fratello.
Get out of my way.
Non voltarti indietro.
I am destined for victory.
Surprise mode unlocked. A single blow from the butt of the mercenary shotgun knocks the man out. The maid breathes heavily, her face slightly flushed.
I'm ever so sorry about all this, Miss Vertin. You've only just arrived, and you've had to deal with so much trouble already.
Oh, it's no trouble. In fact, I'm glad that we came here. That man said he'd seen a sheep-headed monster.
Oh, that. He's quite delusional. Surely you won't take the ramblings of a madman for a fact, will you? He's been peculiar since the day he checked in. He spasms and twitches and pays little attention to his surroundings. It's best not to have a face-to-face conversation with him. Who knows what he'll do next?
Hey, you, maid. Enough chatter. You have a job to do.
Excuse you? The girl impatiently interrupts the conversation.
I've accepted the offer this, Miss Argus made. What's next? What should we do?
Apologies, Miss Kimberly. I'll be with you in a moment. Could the both of you wait for me at the front desk? The rooms need a tidy up before they can be occupied. You may take a rest on the couch in the lobby while you wait. Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I'll have to leave you here. Do you mind going to your room alone?
Not at all.
Suke sways with her steps as she heads to her room. Once again, the air pulses with the flow of arcane energy, compelling her to look back.
Ma'am, you can just leave the room as it is. If you clean it, it'll interfere with my work. You might want to check on that Kimberly lady. She looks starved. She wouldn't stop shaking.
Hey, Kay. How you doing? Great to see you. Hope your week's starting off well. A cluster of emerald light sparks in the mercenary's left eye, scattering like a bird, unfurling its brilliant tail feathers.
Oh, Miss Kimberly, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine.
The guest's face visibly sours.
I agreed to change rooms, didn't I? Why are you two still mocking me?
She turns attention to the mercenary.
You're not exactly a pleasant person to do business with. You know that, right?
Well, darn. What got you so riled up? It's too late now. A deal's a deal. You can backpedal if you like, but it ain't wise to mess with the girl packing heat down here in Texas. Later, Miss Kimberly.
Going good so far. So relaxing, enjoying some reverse 1999. Playing through this story rerun. Was it Route 77, the Haunted Highway? So they're waiting, checking my emails, see if I get an invite to 2XKO.
Her arcane skill.
Oh, okay, email. What? That's not the one I want. Dang it. Sudden message. In most cases, code is not suitable for human communication. Door creaks as she opens it, and her nostrils are hit with the distinct scent of floor wax. She flips the switch, and after a brief hum of electricity, the room lights up.
That man, Stefan, he clearly knows something. But he appears to be rather mentally unstable, and he's hostile towards me. Madam Z cautioned me on this. I must be extra careful when dealing with people like him. Should make sure I have a backup plan in place before proceeding. Still no sign of Lilia.
She tries contacting her on a communication device, but the line's busy. She tries again, but still no luck.
Did she get in trouble?
Suddenly, the phone on a nightstand rings. It vibrates violently.
Hello? Hello?
A series of strange tapping sounds comes from the other end of the line.
Is that Miss Tuesday?
The short and long sounds are distinct. They form a certain rhythm.
Oh, I think I know what this is. That's an R. E. S. P. O.
The phone is abruptly hung up, but it doesn't matter. The thoughts are complete.
Respond.
A message conveyed through Morse code. A means of communication that sacrifices efficiency for safety. It's commonly used in intelligence, but rarely for anything else. Why would there be such a message in a motel? Your telephone rings again. She picks it up without hesitation.
Hello? Is this Miss Burton?
Miss Tuesday?
Yes. I have an announcement for you. There's a service outage going on in the area. Some critters nibbled through the cables of a nearby signal tower, but all our internal phone lines are still running well.
I see.
It should be repaired soon since we share the signal tower with that armament factory. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I'll bring you dinner up later. It's on the house.
May I ask what's on the menu?
We have one free meal a day, a ham sandwich, and a glass of milk. If you'd like to have something else, we've also got roast chicken and hummus and a few simple Mexican dishes.
Thank you. I'll ask my friend what she thinks when she comes back.
Oh, and the kitchen closes at 9. Please take note of that. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
As she hangs up, she feels a light touch on her neck, like a feather brushing against her skin. She reflexively touches her neck. It's a spider's web. She follows it up to the corner of the ceiling.
Spiders?
A spider falls into the surface of the wooden cabinet. It moves its slender legs, crawling from one shadowy spot to another. As it moves, sparks ignite in the air. Then, in the glow of an arcane skill, she can see everything clearly.
Is that an arcane array? The pattern's familiar. I've seen it somewhere before.
The surface of the bedside cabinet has a rough engraving on it. She traces the markings with her fingers, trying to discern their texture and direction. The array burns her fingertips, and in that momentary pain, memories are awakened.
Yes, I've definitely seen this before. When I was in school.
Flashback time.
This is an extremely dangerous array, one that you are prohibited from using. It can go easily beyond the caster's control. We study Arcanum and tame it for our use. But once its power surpasses our limits, it is highly likely that it will lead to our own destruction. I need you all to remember that. It'll be in your next exam.
Students put their heads down, and a sound of scribbling fills the classroom.
Burton, are you listening?
Little Sonetto.
The instructor just said it'd be in the next exam. If you like, you can check my notes.
The top student nervously clutches her notebook in her hands.
Oh, thank you. My mind was somewhere else.
Little Burton.
Why have they made it a key point of the exam if we can't even use it? I see. They didn't teach us about arrays so that we could use them. They wanted us to be able to identify them so that we could avoid danger.
She looks out the window. It's getting dark.
It's highly likely to cause an explosion or other severe consequences if I act too hastily.
The array glows faintly.
Lilia still hasn't come back. I must find someone else to help.
What qualities should an ally have? Decisiveness, efficiency, some means of offense or self-defense. A sudden knock on the door interrupts her thoughts. She opens it to a familiar face.
Hey, we met back in the hallway, remember? Now it's your turn.
What exactly do you want from me, miss?
The mercenary raises an eyebrow.
Well, it's simple. The person I'm looking for is right here in this motel, and I'm scouring every corner of it to find her. Look, Missy, I don't want to make things hard for you. Name your price, and we can talk.
If this person's gone to such great lengths to avoid you, perhaps she doesn't want to see you at all.
Well, that ain't my concern, is it? A job's a job. Whether it's catching a cheating spouse, tracking someone down, or delivering a letter, it don't make no difference to me.
Very well. But you'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. There's no one but me in this room.
Look, I know what I'm doing. How about you turn around and take a good look around the room?
So you can knock me out as soon as I turn my back to you.
The mercenary gives a hearty laugh.
Missy, if that were my plan, I wouldn't have spent all this time talking to you.
Right? How you doing, Dan?
I much prefer to do my business pleasantly. I don't like to see things get too ugly.
I see.
Fine. If you don't want to turn around, I'll tell you what I see.
The mercenary squints, that same emerald light shimmering in her eye.
You've burned your finger there. You should be more careful.
This is...
Don't look like a fire burn to me. What was it? Some arcane energy? Looks like this room has a couple secrets, too.
The mercenary shifts her gaze to the room further away.
So you touched an arcane array, and its power burned you. How's that for a guess? Pretty close, huh?
Ooh, interesting. She examines the mercenary's burning emerald eye.
This is my arcane skill. It allows me to see the traces that people leave behind. That's how I get these jobs, you see. Ain't nothing happening that don't leave a trace. If there ain't no trace, then it never happened. I came to your room to look for evidence, not a person.
I see. You want to know whether the person you're tracking has been here, right?
Now we're talking.
Before I let you investigate the room, I have one more question. You take jobs from people nearby, don't you?
Of course. It's obvious, ain't it?
She doesn't get the response she wants. In this familiar silence, the experienced mercenary smells an imminent deal. It's a mixture of caution and trust, anticipation and doubt.
You seem more intrigued by my profession than my peculiar request. You're in trouble, ain't ya? Then let me formally introduce myself. The name's Argus. I'm 26, and I have extensive experience as a mercenary.
Let's make a deal. You may search this room all you like, and I won't say a thing. But in return, I'd like your assistance in my own investigation.
How, exactly?
Can you tell when that array on the cupboard was drawn?
Argus slings her shotgun over her shoulder and crouches down beside the nightstand. After brief examination, she gives her assessment.
Less than 24 hours ago.
In other words, this was left behind by the last guest who stayed in this room.
Argus shakes her head.
Can't say for certain.
Ta-da! To be continued. Glass bottles. Don't forget this handy weapon in a brawl. Nice, clear drops time. Using up a bit of my energy, down to 944. The empty factory is cold and damp.
Let's see what you've got in there for me.
She wanders the factory, eventually spotting a large crate covered in postage stamps in the receiving room. The crate is now tightly shut. She squints, having only the moonlight to help her read the words on the box. Fred 38. Lilia.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is your second event ever. Yeah, my first actual event, yeah, would be the collab, I guess. Okay, so I started on Elizabeth's banner. Partially through that. No, I guess, yeah, Cosmic Overdrive them account. She squats down and expects the crate. After tapping a few times, she frowns.
They just left her in a wooden box. What kind of safekeeping is this? Anyway, I don't have much time. I'll settle that with them later.
She grabs the crate and tries to lift it. It doesn't budge. It's bound by arcanum.
Alright, at least they bothered to put a gravity ritual on it.
Light footsteps echo behind her.
Are you also preparing to evacuate?
Violet turns around. A slender girl stands before her, a basket in her arms. Oh, that's the girl, Argus is looking for.
Ah, perfect timing. Are you in charge here?
The girl looks her up and down before giving a sweet smile.
No, I'm not in charge of anything, Lieutenant. I'm just passing through. I'm Kayla, by the way. I heard some rattling here and thought some of those kids might have come back to steal weapons again. These things aren't cheap, and the kids know it.
Kids stealing from the military? Huh, that's a new one. Where are the guards here?
Oh, didn't they tell you, Lieutenant?
The girl sounds surprised.
The army stationed here started evacuating a month ago. There aren't many of them around these days.
Evacuating?
The Foundation's report was correct. Lilia senses impending danger.
Then where can I find the soldiers that are still here?
You're new in town, right? Did you see a bar on your way here? That's where the Xeno soldiers spend their nights drinking. You might want to check there first. That's probably where you'll find him.
Him? What does he look like?
Like every other Xeno soldier. They all look the same to me. You'll know him when you see him.
She pauses, looking at Pilot up and down.
But I have to tell you, the bar doesn't like outsiders. Have you heard of the Order of Enlightenment? It's an occult society. Very active these days. They were preaching in this town just a few days ago. Today is their day of prayer.
And, what does that have to do with me?
The bar you're going to is where they gather to pray. That's all I know. If you're going up there, please, be careful.
Huh, thanks.
Violet turns around. Lilia turns and leaves. The girl watches her as she goes.
May the sufferer watch over you.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. She actually just said that. Okay, that's definitely not good. That's a whole lot of Manus Vindictae things going on. So I wonder if the Order Enlightenment is actually just Manus Vindictae.
Great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
She whispers a prayer. As she clasps her hands together, the black facets of her ring shimmer. Uh-oh.
great sufferer, by your decree, the glory of former days shall grace our present path.
We dedicate our souls and minds to you. We seek the well-being of our people in your name.
A solemn atmosphere fills the bar. A small group has gathered under the dim lights, some in black robes, others in everyday clothes. They lean on each other like brothers and sisters. The man leading the prayer raises his glass and gives a toast.
May the sufferer watch over you. Under their grace, may our cups overflow. To the sufferer!
To the sufferer!
The bar door flings open.
Huh? Odd time for a stranger to come.
The young pilot looks around.
No crashing the party, am I?
She heads straight to the bar, where the shelves glitter with various bottles.
Napa Valley, Californian Red, Kentucky whiskey. Ha! There's a lot of good stuff here. One vodka, straight. The best you got.
It ain't business hours, lady.
She knows that sound. Someone's cocking a gun just inches away from her.
Hey, all I did was ask for a drink. Is this how you treat your customers?
As I said, we ain't serving you.
Why? Don't you have vodka? Fine, I can settle for whiskey. Have to learn to take what we can get, eh?
You ain't getting that either.
Seriously? You don't have any whiskey?
She glances at the whiskey bottles lining the shelves.
I'm starting to understand why Zeno evacuated. What's the point of living in a town where there's no real liquor? Especially for those drunkards.
What's a Xeno lieutenant doing here anyway? No alcohol fuel in that warehouse of yours?
The patrons laugh.
Huh. You sure have some interesting drinking habits down here. But I'm curious, what did the sufferer promise you to make you all change your faith? I mean, that's quite an achievement, especially here in Texas.
She turns, narrowly avoiding a bullet, and whizzes past her hair.
Oh, so we're doing this now? Are we?
Like, I actually just got her, in my Cassandra pulls.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Still gotta get her leveled up. She's in the queue.
I don't need the high ground to hurt.
Wait for the right moment. My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target.
This is Sparta!
I do not get tired of that.
They'll die faster that way.
Now!
Into the darkness.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before.
Adios, Straniero.
Death comes for us all.
Let the weak unite.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Bottles crash to the floor, splashing alcohol over the bar.
Look, I don't care what you're doing here. Just tell me where that Xena soldier went.
She looks down at the bar owner slumped over the counter. Nice. Man, speaking of noir, it kind of sucks that she's rerunning right now, because Image just looks at her and a kid. I like her, and I'm someone who does, follow some meta, but I also kind of don't care in a game where you can still work with stuff just fine with clear content. But, like, if I wasn't saving for the anniversary and just coming off, the collab pulls, I would so go and get her right now.
What Xeno soldier?
The man strains to open his swollen eyes.
Don't play dumb with me.
Oh, that soldier. He's a complete idiot, that one. It's obvious that Xeno has abandoned him, but he insists that they left him here because they believe that only he could keep the warehouse safe. Why are you looking for him now, if you decided to ditch him in the first place?
Listen, I can tell you guys aren't the biggest fans of Xeno, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to get my stuff back.
But I pretty much have my pool plans ready for the anniversary. Although they're really trying to push us to get Nautica with the free pools, etc., and the tape of the lost, whatever, to buy a copy, I'm going to be focusing on Lucy. Okay, so Lucy, when her banner comes up, we get the free Ulrich, and in the Ripples of the Water, they're going to have Ezra, whatever the sustain or whatever for Dynamo, is going to be there. So my initial plans right now are to focus on those three and go from there. Now I gotta see how the tapes of the lost work with this though, because if it's just 200 period, and I could just go and buy freaking Nautica from there, if it's not just a portrait, then I'll definitely have Nautica and save my pools. From the way they explained it, it seems like that, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess, when we get closer to it. And I'm debating on getting that selector. It was like, what, 10 pulls and a 6-star selector. Like, if I spend something, it would probably be that selector and then the costumes for Lucy and Ulrich. Because if I get the selector, then I'm probably going to get Tuesday. That's what I'm leaning towards. Because that completes my poison team that I want. So I have Ezio, I have Tuesday, I have Sotheby. Now actually starting on Euphoria now. Yay, progression. And then I also have Jessica.
Fine. If you insist on finding him, try your luck on the outskirts of town. He might be drinking there.
Thanks.
She steps over the unconscious man beside her and leaves the bar. Because yeah, like, I was looking over everything with the anniversary. It's like they're really pushing you to be able to, for the global side, to get either Dynamo or Blood type really fast. Since like Samuel Wise is already in game. We have Med Pocket there, Eternity, is that an option? Then we'll have Nautica, and in the patch afterwards, we get Sentinel for Blood type, and we get Charon for Dynamo. It was cool, but also brutal on the fools. The Parchment Story, a magical medium upon which every sentence written speaks a profound truth. So what do you think about doing for the anniversary? Do you already have any poll plans?
We can't say for sure if this ritual was created by the last guest. Fact is, you can find all kinds of unusual markings in this motel. Most of them less than a month old. Very recent indeed. The maid said that there aren't many tourists these days, so my guess is that a group of skilled arcanists have left their work in every room. Based on the markings I've seen so far, there were about 3 to 5 people in this group.
And was there a sheep-headed arcanist among them?
Well, that, I don't know. What I can say, though, is that there was a sheep living in here. I saw some hoof prints on the hallway floor. It looked like someone had stayed in this motel with a sheep. Sounds pretty odd, but I suppose it ain't too strange given the local farmland.
Nice. I mean, for me, it's like, yeah, I know Nautica, technically strongest DPS in game, yada yada yada. But also, I don't see myself right now rushing to play Blood Tithe as opposed to Dynamo. Because also, Lucy's one of those characters, like, when I saw just starting the game, I was like, whoa, she's cool. I want that character. That playstyle looks interesting. So, yeah, I definitely want to go for her. And just go with the Dynamo. And for me, since also, you know, being new and then Ulrich is free, it makes sense for me and my account to just go for that. And I could come back later to Blood Tithe. Maybe I get lucky somehow and I can still end up with Nautica. And I can build on the other characters because they aren't limited like she is. And that would give me, okay, the Dynamo team. I can have an Assassin team and a Poison team. Yeah, at that point I could go back and reevaluate what I have on my account, see what other teams I could put together.
But I'm sure this will catch your attention.
What?
We all know that sheep walk on 4 hooves. But the hoof prints I saw were different. They were small and delicate, and most importantly, followed the movement pattern of a human, judging by the trail. The owner of the hoof prints was about the size of a slender kid, maybe 5 feet tall.
This description exactly matches the Foundation's report.
That's it? That's the one I'm looking for.
Don't I know it? They can question my morals, but nobody can question my competence. So, may I enter your room now, Miss Verdon?
Please.
Now, let's start with this little thing. The carvings are new. No sign of woodworm damage or moisture absorption. These splinters along the edge are extremely sharp.
She dips her finger into a dark red, crumbly residue.
Is this dried blood?
She rubs the granules between her fingers, put her finger and her thumb, reduce them to a fine powder.
Blood was used as the medium for this array. The circle isn't fully closed here, and the lines are a bit uneven. Whoever drew this doesn't seem to be an expert. You know how to deal with this, right?
All you have to do is ask, boss. You might be surprised.
And mostly if I do it that way, I might have a chance to have some pulls up. Or whenever Charon comes in, I'm hoping so much that whenever we get to the next update after anniversary, when like Sentinel and Charon come in the game, that Charon's in the later part, so I have more time to get my pulls back. And just one copy. I'm not trying to worry about portraits right now.
We need to destroy it as quickly as possible. I think it's been left by a dangerous occult group.
Hold on.
She places a pillow over the wood and pulls the trigger. After a faint gunshot, the lingering light goes out. Fresh blood oozes from the array, settling in the faded carvings.
Is that blood?
The mercenary, unfazed, dips her finger to the red liquid and sniffs it.
Yep. The blood of an arcanist. So it can't be Kayla's.
Can you discern the owner's identity?
I ain't all-knowing. I can't identify people by their blood. No, I'll need more than just blood to find out who was here.
She fishes out a dusty sheepskin journal from the gap between the cabinet and the wall. She flips through the pages.
We are the beginning and the original source of metals. Through us, the highest tincture of art is brewed. There is neither a spring nor water like mine. I heal and help both the rich and the poor. Yet I am full of hurtful poison. What the hell does that mean?
It's a quote from a text on alchemy.
All challenges will be resolved with the provision of sufficient and high-quality materials and the precise execution of the array. But where do we find these materials?
She continues to flick through the journal, releasing the accumulated alchemical residue on its pages into the air. On the last page, tortured words are scrawled on the paper. It looks like something a criminal would write in their final moments before their death sentence.
What was once sundered shall reunite.
Her nose burns as barely visible sparks heat the air.
I've seen this handwriting before.
And here, my phone number.
He hands over a dollar bill with a string of numbers scrawled along the blank space. The mercenary pulls out the crumpled bill from her pocket, comparing the handwriting with that in the journal.
Yep, this is definitely the same. That sound. It's a Flying Arrow M1903 pistol. Kimberly? What's wrong with her now? I better go check it out, boss. Something don't seem right. You coming? That Kimberly must have run into something.
Face reality. Going through all those Miranda rights before interrogation? Man, we ain't got time for that. The thick carpet in the hallway is usually enough to dampen any sounds. But no amount of soundproofing could stop the sound of a gunshot from echoing throughout the place. At its source, Stefan's limp, twitching body lies on the floor. There's a gaping hole in his head. Oh dang, he did dead. She's trembling in fear.
Is he still alive?
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber.
Dang.
Is this a suicide?
He pulled out the gun and shot himself in the head. His brain splattered on the walls and flowed onto the floor.
Her muttering is almost a confession. Argus kneels down to examine the body.
There's gunshot residue and powder burns near the wound. Gunpowder particles on his fingers. There's no doubt. He died from a gunshot wound. The bullet was fired from the pistol in his hand and went straight through his skull. But this ain't just any pistol. It's a Xeno pistol. You've got yourself in some serious trouble, Missy.
It wasn't me!
Her face is still pale, but she manages to stop her shaking.
I'm just an innocent, sad, terrified girl who just happened to pass by.
Well, Miss Innocent, Sad, and Terrified. If you want to prove your innocence, start by telling us what happened here.
No. Different stories can have that reaction to it, different for each person.
And mind you, I will call you out if you lie. The evidence here will tell me what's true and what ain't.
She points to her eye.
If you're so clever, then why are you asking me? Just figure it out yourself.
Her protestation is weak. She quickly gives in.
All right, I'll tell you. This madman has been harassing me. Ever since I moved into this place, I'd often seen him pacing around in the hallway. Day and night, he'd stomp around out here. He didn't care if anyone else was trying to sleep. I thought he must have had a lot on his mind, like he was troubled or something. So I asked him what happened. His deep, sunken eyes were bloodshot. Every fiber of his being screamed that something was wrong with him. Sir, if you have any problems, there are many ways to solve them. But pacing in the hallway isn't one of them. Plus, it disrupts everyone's sleep. I swear I didn't say anything too harsh, but he was just downright rude.
Get the hell away! Get out of my face!
Excuse me! That's pretty rude, you know! I had no desire to argue with the madman. Thankfully, the maid intervened when she heard what was going on. I have no idea what she said to him, but eventually they came to terms. He stopped pacing the hallway from then on. That was a relief. I'm sure the other guests would agree. That maid can vouch for what I've said. Ask her yourselves. Not long after, I found a letter from Stefan on the floor of my room. It had been slid under my door. In the letter, he apologized for his behavior. Should I make peace with him? I thought. As I wondered, I took a look through the peephole. It was strange. I couldn't see a thing. It was pitch black out there. Is it broken? I wondered. Before I could dwell on it too much, the phone rang. I was startled, but it was just the front desk calling.
Hello, Miss Kimberly.
Is it dinner time already?
No. Is there an issue between Mr. Stefan and yourself?
She seemed hesitant to speak.
I know it's not my place to ask, but the situation is a little concerning. Mr. Stefan is standing at your door, his face pressed up against it, so I just want to confirm that everything's all right between you two.
That's not creepy at all. Not one bit.
And that's what happened.
Calm down, miss. It's all over now. Do you still have that letter with you?
A look of disgust comes across Miss Kimberly's face as she gestures to a trash can nearby.
Who'd hold on to that? I threw it out right away. It's somewhere in that bin.
Argus quickly retrieves the crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. She smooths it out in her palm and reads its contents.
Dear Ms. Kimberly, I've got a question already. How did he know your name? You didn't know each other well enough to have exchanged them, did you?
I'm the victim here, damn it! You can't interrogate me like this. But if you must know, maybe he heard it when my friend called me.
Your friend?
Why? What's so odd about that? A young girl like myself should never travel alone to places like this.
She continues in her indignation.
I need someone to make my bed and prepare my clothes and, most importantly, I need to eat. I I wouldn't even be here if I weren't looking for...
She gasps, covering her mouth with her hand. But Argus isn't listening. She continues to read the letter aloud.
I want to apologize for my behavior earlier in the hallway.
Looks like a perfectly normal letter to me. No hints that this is from a man on the verge of a mental breakdown.
If you won't take my word for it, go ahead and ask the maid. She was there. She can vouch for me.
Please. We weren't accusing you of anything.
Argus lets out a laugh.
Though graphology has been criticized a lot these days, I gotta say, this looks more like a woman's handwriting to me.
So you mean Stefan was a woman?
Her aggression seems to dissipate as her eyes widen and her mouth drops.
You still with us, Missy? What I'm suggesting is that Mr. Stefan didn't write this letter, but a woman did. But that's just speculation. Chances are Mr. Stefan's handwriting was just a little feminine. I'll keep this letter for now. Back to my questions. If the story you told is true, then why are you at the scene of his death? Did you go looking for him, even after all the weird things he'd done?
I was hungry, okay? That's a good enough answer for you? I got to starve myself!
Hungry? If I remember correctly, the motel offers room service. And you get 1 free meal a day, so even if you ain't got no money, you have enough food to get by.
What do you know?
She looks flustered.
I'm not eating one of those ham sandwiches.
Alright, so you've got some standards when it comes to food. Let's drop that. You were there when he fired the shot, right? What happened then? Take your time and think it through. There's no rush.
About 15 minutes ago, he rang my doorbell. I thought my friend had returned from town. She always brings something amazing with her, so I opened the door. The last thing I expected was to see Stefan standing there. Who'd have thought that he could get back on his feet so quickly after the beating he took? I was terrified when I saw him there. He towered over me, one hand on the doorframe and the other pushing against the door. I slammed the door shut. I thought he'd let go. But he didn't. The door closed on his fingers.
I understand now. I understand it all. You're with Zeno, aren't you?
His fingers were bent at a peculiar angle. It must have been painful, but he didn't seem to feel the pain at all. The fracturing of his fingers was no more painful than a mosquito bite to him.
You came to me and made me drop my guard so that one day you could turn me in for a bounty. But why me? Why are you doing this to me? It wasn't me who made the plan. It wasn't me who executed it. It wasn't me who pressed that damn button. All I did was expose their crime to the rest of the world. Tell me, why else would they want my head so desperately if they didn't believe they were guilty? In the meantime, the actual killers are treated as heroes. But I'm the hero. Me. But all my sorry ass gets is a lifetime of hiding out in some random motel in the middle of nowhere. This world is sick.
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, drop the act. Right after you spoke to me, Vertin showed up at my door. Are you trying to tell me that that was just by chance?
Vertin? He totally ignored my question.
The world has fallen ill. I can see that now. The realm above truly does exist. How else would we have gotten the idea of a perfect heavenly realm? Obviously, it doesn't exist in this world.
I don't care. Even if that place does exist, it has nothing to do with you. Get out of the way. I'm closing the door.
But at least I get to decide when I step through that door, right?
I had no idea what he was talking about. And he didn't give me much chance to figure it out either.
I'm afraid your mission is doomed to fail, young lady.
In that moment, a smile of relief came over his face, and without a moment's hesitation, he pressed the pistol against his temple and pulled the trigger. And you know the rest.
The approaching footsteps stop abruptly. They turn to the source. The maid stands before the group, showing just the right amount of surprise as her eyes fall upon the body.
What's going on in here?
This man killed himself.
Oh dear. There's blood everywhere. It'll be a lot of work to clean it all up, and with the weather being so hot, the room will soon start to smell. All the carpets have to go.
The maid lets out a long sigh, her tone tinged with annoyance.
Miss Tuesday, can I ask you a question?
Yes?
Have you ever had any guests who looked like or claimed themselves to be Manus Vindictae?
Manus Vindictae?
Her face flushes as she smiles faintly.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Could you explain in more detail?
Most of them dress in blue and black. Some drool a fair bit, and most of them can't speak in full sentences. The most notable feature is that they all wear masks shaped like hands. Have you seen any before?
Masks shaped like hands?
She taps her finger on her chin.
No, I've never had a guest who wore a hand-shaped mask. Never seen anyone in blue and black either. But if an organization was going to do something in secret, I don't think they'd be too public about it.
Hey, lady.
Argus doesn't hesitate to interrupt the conversation.
Take me to his room.
She points the barrel of a gun at Stefan's corpse.
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard for you to find the room yourself, right, Miss Argus? After all, that's how you make a living. But I can just tell it to you. It's 214. You must be curious about that room. I'm surprised. You've been in almost every room in the motel, and you've been here for 2 days. You're like a child in your curiosity. This place would be much safer if you were the sheriff here. Anyway, I hope you can find that girl soon.
Standing before the bloody corpse, she looks down and gently adjusts the baby in her arms. Okay, quick stretch break, all that jazz. We'll be right back with some more. So get a drink, get a snack, and be back shortly.
ya, but it's okay. I said I'm trying to pull up on ya, headed that way, and I'm like, why you trying to gaslight me? Girl, you got the things I need. I was trying to go your speed, but now it's feeling R.I.P. But it's
all right, all right. We are back, Ow. Da, 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 da. Let me get this recalibrated. Da, 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 da. All right, there we go. Switches right back over to the game. Yeah, quick look. Nope, nothing yet. Oh, so they did actually just update on Twitter. For anyone else trying to get into the 2XKO closed beta. And if they already registered. Okay, so what did they say? Alright, what's the latest update? TLDR on 2XKO closed beta. We are online from now on, outside of any maintenance. PC only for now. Invites are rolling, keep checking your email. Alright, Alpha Lab players are already in. Even if you played on console, you have access on PC. All progress reset when closed beta ends, including ranked enchant mastery. Closed beta players get exclusive title at launch. And they got a number of known bugs and working on tracking them. I mean, that's why it's closed beta. Awesome. So I said to keep waiting, just be patient. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's get back to this. Spider Silk. They depict everything without saying a word.
Why do you want to go to Stefan's room exactly? Is it related to our investigation?
Why, of course, boss. I'm here looking for Kayla, just as you're looking for that sheep-headed...
She falls into an unusual silence.
What is it?
That arcanist you're looking for. Is her name Barbara?
You know her?
Yep. We met. On Route 77. I just got done asking two men about Kayla's whereabouts, and saw that it was getting dark. My sight ain't so good at night, and the nights are long these days. So I was in a bit of a hurry, hoping to get somewhere with proper lights as fast as I could. That's when I saw her, Barbara, all alone by the road. Some jerk of a driver dumped her there, and she asked me for a ride. I turned her down. Heck, I could hardly see. She'd have been better off waiting for the next driver than riding with a blind bat like me, you know? But as I drove away, I changed my mind. She was too young to be left out there all by herself. So I turned back to get her. But when I arrived, she was already gone. There was nothing but a trail of hoof prints in the dirt. When I got to the motel, I saw those hoof prints again. I gotta say, I was kinda relieved to see them. At least she made it here safely.
And is she still here?
Well, I've never seen any hoof prints leaving the motel. But that don't mean she's still here. You gotta be mindful of what your mind picks up and what might slip you by. It's easy to ignore other evidence when what you've seen already fits your hypothesis.
You know what? I actually like Argus as a character. I thought she was cool looking before. You know, just seeing her got other people with her and seeing on the tier list. But yeah, I want to actually see what she plays like.
That being said, it's still likely that she's somewhere in the motel.
All right. Then let's look for her.
It seems we're in agreement. To room 214.
202. 203.
She counts the doors as they walk down the hallway.
Hmm?
Out of the corner of her eye, a flash of red catches her attention.
I've checked those too. Ain't much in them.
Argus, did you see a red door just now?
A red door?
Nothing. Must have been my imagination.
As they approach the end of the hallway, they spot room 214. The door is slightly ajar. Clearly, Stefan left in a hurry. Oh, really now? Okay. She just went a bit higher on my list. If I remember correctly, she has like euphoria as well. The glow in Argus's eyes flicker like a light with a faulty circuit.
Are you alright? Can you still see?
Don't worry about it. Ain't the first time this has happened. This eye issue runs in the family. It's the price we pay for having our arcane power.
The mercenary glances around the room, a slight frown on her face.
Now, what are we looking for, boss? People leave all kinds of evidence behind all the time. It'll be like wandering around in the woods without a compass if we don't know what we're looking for. So if you don't want to be inundated with meaningless clues, you need to give me some directions.
Alright. First, I'd like to know what happened to Barbara. Second,
Fleeting images surface in her mind.
whether Manus Vindicte has been here, or anyone from that Order of Enlightenment. And last, about Mr. Stefan. The pistol he used was a xeno-military weapon, and he seemed to know about my relation to the vacuum bomb operation. It's likely that he once held a high rank within the xeno-military. I want to know why he came to this motel, and what happened to make him lose his mind here.
Lose his mind here? What makes you think he wasn't crazy already?
Xeno pays much more attention to its soldiers' mental well-being than any conventional military organization. It's because quite a few of them are arcanists. They're both Xeno's strength and weakness. So I'm inclined to think Mr. Stefan developed these mental health issues after entering the motel.
Huh. Is that so? I gotta say, I don't know much about all this military institution stuff. Right, so here's the plan. First, locate Barbara. Second, look for any signs of Manus Vindicte or the Order of Enlightenment. And third, find out how poor old Stefan lost his marbles. And of course, I've got my own business to deal with. Tracking down Kayla.
She starts to meticulously search the room.
Hey boss, I've got something.
There's a series of small but clear traces imprinted in the dust.
These footprints are from a spider. Looks like the little guy went back and forth along here quite a few times. I know this might not seem pertinent to our investigation, but it is worth noting. You ever seen a spider make a phone call?
I'm afraid I'm not interested in the movements of spiders right now.
Come on, boss. Loosen up a little.
The sound of dripping water echoes nearby.
Do you hear that? Sounds like dripping water.
With every drip, a water stain grows larger and larger on the wallpaper.
I'm sure it's just the motel plumbing.
But...
The stain gradually takes the form of a hand, his 5 fingers all clearly defined.
Watch out!
Suddenly, the hand pulls itself from the wall and slams down. That's kind of trippy.
For Sparta! I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the darkness.
I found my target.
My sword is the only guide.
For victory!
Liberato dalla paura.
Now!
They'll die faster that way.
Raka! I bring you victory, as promised.
This place is definitely more than meets the eye.
I'm with you on that. There's just too much Arcanum-related weirdness going on here. Never seen so many arrays in a motel before.
But we've only found one.
In your room, yeah. But there are a load more. One room has them drawn from floor to ceiling. Looked like some kind of transformation array to me. I ain't no expert, so I can't say for sure.
What are they trying to do, I wonder?
Who knows?
She brings the conversation to an abrupt end and continues searching the room.
Oh, boss. You might be interested in this.
She peers under the bed.
It's another one, just like the others.
A huge array lies beneath the bed, scattered with dark crystals. The design is familiar.
I've seen this before. It was also drawn in that parchment notebook. This is indeed a transformation array. But it's not in its full form.
They were trying something. Check it out.
She plucks a hair from the carpet.
This is hair from the mane of a howler lion. And there are some other materials around it too. Not exactly sure what they are though. They're too finely ground.
Yeah, this is a nice touch when they make all these elements canon.
But one thing's for sure. Someone held a ceremony here, and for some reason, it didn't work out for them.
This is important. The Foundation needs to know about this.
The air is silent.
Argus?
The mercenary doesn't respond. She's still staring at the strand of hair between her fingers. It's chestnut colored.
This is Kayla's hair. She was here, in this room. Or at least someone who came into contact with her.
The phone rings, cutting her off. It's spooky time. Unexpected surprises, or rather scares. Part 10. A man lies in the grass just outside of town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink, and no one but me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks. I wish every day could be like this.
A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision, he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia? The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
The soldier's drunken eyes finally focus to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
Few would so eagerly admit to the dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
The soldier ponders, slowed by his inebriation. She says Lilia is about to lose her patience. The soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Lead the way, soldier.
They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke or someone with the same name as
Thank you for following.
Who would have thought that you'd
Hey,
come
thank you
to
for the
Texas
follow.
yourself?
Welcome in. He rambles on. Lilia's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left. I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
He proudly pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left. I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
Lilia's patience has officially run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. One, remove the ritual now. Or two, I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Well...
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Huh?
She is genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries. One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
Before he can finish what he's saying, Lilia has already clocked him.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop! Stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence. I'll undo the ritual now.
He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
Oof. You almost blinded me there.
She eagerly grabs the Red 38 and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top?
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb. But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment. And now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
The soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back!
She clasps the Red 38 with both hands, the cold grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl.
With a victorious stance, she mounts the Red 38. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
The young soldier calls out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it look like hunched human figures.
Choose this motel.
She locks into her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap her on the shoulder from behind.
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the questioner a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no discernible features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Oh. Can I have some chocolate?
Oh, this is the girl that was hinted at before? The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
The hell? Stay away from me!
Can I have that candy? More! I want more!
She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy! This isn't Halloween, idiot!
I'm just curious. No, there's no assist. Oh dang, look at that. That's kind of creepy.
I don't need the
That's why you're going first.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
This is Sparta!
liberato dalla paura.
Yeah! For victory!
Let the weak unite. Into the darkness. My sword is the only guide
I found my target.
Ellie! Ellie, Tippis. How you
I
doing?
bring you victory, as promised.
Surprise mode unlocked. Nice, welcome back home.
Hey.
The pilot relaxes her poised fist when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you all right? You look pale.
I'm doing pretty good. Having some fun with this. Constantly checking my email for a 2XKO invite. And yeah, happy about some things on the way. One of those things I mentioned to you earlier. I got a little update on that a second ago. Yeah, I'll have to share that with you in a little bit. But I'm so awesome seeing it coming together. And also
You
soon be able to
shouldn't sneak
actually
up on
talk
people
about
like
it.
that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
Hey, thank you. You too. I just can't wait to be able to actually announce it and stuff. Like, I just have one or two things to do, like, right after stream and get it to them. Then yeah, that should be about it. It could be, like, this week or next week at the latest. Oh, I'm already getting zoomies. Moldier? Oh, Moldier hinted. Interesting. Yep, the zoomies are present. Please do not disturb. Alright, part 11. Not the best time for a cleanup. And hopefully if I get my 2XKO invite before Thursday, oh yeah, it's gonna be fun time. And the finals new season starts tomorrow. Oh, I gotta show you. Like, one of the outfits, I'm guessing that's a Battle Pass outfit. It's this awesome punk, it's some awesome punk gear. Like, a chick wearing them looks badass. I have to get that. And you gotta see what the sponsor is actually gonna be. Argus presses the speaker button on the telephone. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to send it to you right now. Just going to do this real quick. La da 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 da. Just make sure I mute this tab. Yeah, this is the one. Let's see. LA Tempest. There we go. Yeah, I'll just send you the short. You can see it. You should be able to see it on the thumbnail too.
Help.
Barbara.
B-A-A. Is that the sound of a sheep?
Ooh, okay.
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Animal?
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a...
She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fishes something out of her pocket and pops into her mouth.
Picrasma candy?
Candies.
Using your arcane skills so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
Same. I was in Mitch earlier. Yeah, I definitely want Argus.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest.
Yeah, and Dan was mentioning before about him. Let me scroll up. Oh yeah, Dan was saying I actually loved her gameplay. She could dispel positive enemy status and increase crit rate for the whole team, plus automatic follow attacks that turn in. Like, yes please, I like that gameplay.
Don't worry, boss. It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
She holds out the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life? I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
But...
Argus motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
Thump, thump, thump. She crouches down. With a faint click, she lowers her shotgun. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Toy? You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue. 5.
I told you that I was just looking for something.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
She stumps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I didn't.
She closed her eyes as if she has made a decision.
2. 1.
She pulls the trigger. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingertips. She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realize it wasn't. Miss Kimberly, You're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry all the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways. You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food... I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
What's your purpose here?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me, but I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her other hand pulls something out of her pocket. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams!
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
Hey, now it picks up.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Now, I like that little nod back to Flora, to the Golden City. Or whatever, when we met Jay, Matilda's little adventure there in Mercuria. Ooh. I do want Vila. Oh, I said that earlier, but yeah, Vila's on my list to get pretty soon. I do have Mercuria though, and I'm really glad I pulled for her. When she had her little pop-up banner, I said screw it, why not? I've already known about her. It's like, I like her vibe. The moveset looks cool. Gotta get her. Oh, I'm loving it. Assassin's Creed is awesome, and I barely even built them. It's like Ezio has the most progress.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the darkness.
I found my target.
Even Apollo bows before
This is Sparta!
Liberato dal fratello.
I never miss.
I shall end your life. I am destined for victory.
And I don't even have like my fourth for that. Like, I kind of want Vila for this squad. Although, one of the missions, with things I was doing before, I think it was Reveries. They let us use Assist. And I tried Medicine Pocket. I like Medicine Pocket with them. That was pretty fun. Like, the sustain is nice. In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands, things won't turn out well, will they?
She kind of already has.
I wouldn't worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically? What are they trying to do?
The entrance. The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
She gives a faint smile.
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what does this light mean to you?
The maid's face flushes red.
No matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests?
The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby. Oh, my poor baby. Shh, don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all...
How much did they pay you?
Oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy. A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
The maid's near-neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling.
Hey, what's going on? Great to see you. Glad you're here. And now you're free.
I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't...
With every blink, Lila's sight becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep tight. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
She flips the sign on the door to do not disturb. I am really enjoying how this is picking up. At 12, The Girl and the Hound. Eyes forward, Argus. Don't look back.
Found his medication prescription. And... oh. Is this his notebook?
She pulls a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by two different people.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a stack of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers. I'll leave this one to you, boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes. Cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says, he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage. And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
There's a flash of red in the hallway.
No, it's not that. He also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and he saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
A small sheep's head is sketched on the paper.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel. Which means...
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep. I can help you ask around if you...
Why did she lie to me?
Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
She pushes open the bathroom door as she speaks. The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. She holds out a hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. A vivid, venomous green flashes across the mirror, and an ivory face appears in its reflection.
Argus, Argus, you've come to me.
Do you know her?
Argus doesn't respond. Her eyes are locked on the mirror, as if lost in a daze.
Argus, Argus.
The faint voice echoes around the bathroom, like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
Argus's silence gives rise to bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel. A ritual similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town. If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy. I wonder what he saw in the mirror. Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
She raises her shotgun, ready to fire.
For mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court. And a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on. Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
She forcefully loads the shotgun. Alright, that's cool.
Here's my response.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide I need. Liberato dalla paura.
Now!
A bit of both.
They'll die faster that way. I am destined for victory.
Argus, Argus, you've come to me.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure that would win.
The churning stomach. Again, again, and again.
Stefan Garcia, a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindictae, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear. And as a result,
he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
Chaotic clues are rolling in the mind, like a churning stomach.
no. We must have overlooked something. A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindictae.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindicte. Only one person remains uninvolved.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests. Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization? Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
Argus sighs.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that at one time, Kayla was in this room. And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly. Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
The ringing echoes through the doorway.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
A soft voice plays through the speaker.
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
They connected with her. May they be blessed. Look at this. Okay, so I just had to go there and story. That's the next set of keys. Alrighty. Whether child or lamb, they still deserve deliverance. The voice on the other end continues.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
Ooh, interesting. There's a sigh of relief.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
Okay, so we're in 1990.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts, but you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Burton, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
The whispers of the wind?
Yes, it's a special form of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force. Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room. This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone. That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world. At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that, can they?
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
They can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of the telephone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to Mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider. Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be? The maid named Tuesday.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
Yeah, it's me. I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes. Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did you want to ask me something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here? In a white dress, curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her. When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She slumps her shoulders, and the light in her eyes dims. She says no more.
How can we find this room?
It's just in the hallway, number 707. Look for a door covered in red.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw, number 707.
Ooh, that's interesting. A continuation of that? I mean, I'm still going through a series of Dust. I need to get back on that and get all the rewards.
I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there, but I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
That'd be a memorable way to go. Alright, enough kidding around.
She perks up.
Our little Miss May tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
Asking for help seems very difficult for her. She pulls out a few pieces of candy from her pocket, places them in Argus's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon. And you'll find some candy in Kyler in town.
Oh, so this is Barbara. If I'm correct, I'm just like looking at this. Maybe it's Barbara? Alright, 15. The front desk call. Dial the number, and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly, like pulsating veins. An arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, silently observing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws her hand from the telephone's hook switch with a hint of apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
That's exactly what a child would say.
She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you. Like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Utu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde. My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm. Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father. In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid as an interview subject, the woman behind the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
She looks somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
Tuesday ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
But what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it? These were the choices they made.
She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities. So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields nonstop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories? Of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head. Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
The window rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands.
Right?
Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration. But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I don't need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
The bone on her arm suddenly lets out a strange cry.
There, there. Don't cry, sweetheart.
Okay. Super creepy crazy land. Pickrasma candy. If anything, it pleases the palate.
Is this the spot?
Sure is shooting.
The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look, these footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
But where's the door to room 707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby, but they're definitely not from arcane skills.
She presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over. And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light reignites in her eye.
Using arcane skills so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now. 3.
What's that supposed to mean?
2.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
The light in the mercenary's eye go out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus doesn't respond. She pulls a pick Rasma candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hand.
You rely far too much on Pikrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor. Ew.
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
She runs the candy along her tongue, and expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a 3rd candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy to her mouth.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs. Her eye remains still, like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you, and in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face.
You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? 1 candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing. And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Who the hell are you?
She fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. The bullet pierces the wall, and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs her fingers into her hand. She tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss. But do you have the guts to pull the trigger?
She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla, everything you're looking for is all in that room, isn't it?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
Your baby?
She looks at the bundle swaddleclothed in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
She places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected. Not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her.
Burden! Burden!
The mercenary's shouts are dulled. It's as if she's been plunged underwater. She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance, feels the once light bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down into a world of endless darkness.
Let go of it, Burden!
An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary, lying on the ground, tightly grabs her hand.
I ain't letting our deal end this way. Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them. There's no need to worry, Miss Burton. I've done this countless times. Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
Hey, Decaf! Hello, hello! Are you afraid of the dark? Good to see it for another session of Peak 1999. Part 17, the puddle on the road. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. Right? The sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there's nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain? I can catch anything with a toss.
Oh wow, the flashback.
Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right?
You shouldn't be here.
You understand what we desire most, right, Burton?
The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously.
Burton, we made it, right?
But why is it still raining?
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Haven't you seen rain before?
The children reach out as they try to catch the raindrops in their hands.
No!
Are you afraid of children? Or rain?
A familiar voice echoes in the darkness.
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world. It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her fingers. The raindrops halt, then start to flow upward.
This is the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it? I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse. Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
Look away.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it. But it can't stop us anymore.
Appreciate it.
Because the umbrella's here.
She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions. And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect. Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The maid clasps her hands under her chin, her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all. Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut? Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center. Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end. You are the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt in one hand.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating. However, your accusation missed the mark.
She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood. I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
The maid's cheeks flush with a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts. I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably, and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday, but I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. The sound of birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home, on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling glass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
It's the wind and the grass.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
She finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here. Don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home. She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
Her words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least that's what she remembers. 1987. How can that be? He's right here, standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk had pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest. Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid? Why?
afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap pussycat. Go get Argus, she's got your back.
A foreign voice echoes through the mouse and surrounds her.
Who's there?
Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, a lamb lies at her feet. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a dove.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt. And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats.
What are you doing?
There.
She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks her fingertips. They're still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tightens her grip around the lamb's neck and lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. The cry becomes weaker and more strangled, then silent as the life is squeezed out of its body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
No, don't go.
The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me there are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max. As long as they're alive, they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason? Just do as we've always done. I say, and you too. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on? A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be. Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
The girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest, and these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
Argus abruptly raises her gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling.
Argus, Argus, she's spineless.
Argus, Argus, she's... Argus. Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful space internal hesitation, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like a smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus! Our great hero!
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
She ain't Kayla.
Now, you're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
Damn it!
She loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click.
Don't pull the trigger.
An unexpected voice comes from beside her.
Virgin?
How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the dark.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before.
For victory!
Liberato dalla
The
paura.
boot!
Death comes for us all.
They'll die faster that way.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Burden.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her. And if she stops, the shadow of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is her only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth, so she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. Dang, that part was good. Tuesday, interview with Barbara. Here's just a little hobby. Sleepless night. No one wields greater power than she, for she is the mother. The motel hallway is as quiet as ever. The maid stands, smiling.
Did you see it?
It?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. an amalgam of urban legends, an ever-pounding heart, and a shy little baby, all under one roof. But seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
A red door appears behind her.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
The door remains motionless.
Open it. Now.
The mercenary says nothing. She sadly wipes the barrel of her gun. She fires 2 shots at the red door. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she reloads, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that? Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim. Let me lend you a hand. Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it? This is the beauty of fear.
Watch out!
Please, come in, my dear guest.
Oh, that's a great screenshot.
You'll find what you seek inside.
Balance mode. Okay. Sector level 20. Whoa!
Your only choice is to kneel.
Look at this freaking boss. Periodically inflicts more dread on enemies. Phase 2 periodically causes all characters to lose HP. The ultimate creates an array, which inflicts more dread on enemies and inflicts disarm. Right?
What the hell is this thing?
Miss Burton, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby. All the monkeys in the cages chose the mother covered in cloth. All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn about the world. Now, go ahead and make contact using whatever method you see fit. Don't worry, I'll keep the situation under control. This is the only way it'll obey.
Ugh, you want me to touch it? How about I let my bullets do the job?
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good mother, Miss Argus.
I don't know if that's in a book of good parenting skills. I'll have to ask my mom about that, but I don't think that's in the book. And my grandma taught early childhood education. I don't remember any of that.
You make me sick.
Oh, my apologies.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Into the darkness.
I found my target.
My sword is the only guide I need. Wait for the right moment.
This is Sparta!
Liberato dalla paura.
Now!
This music with it is fantastic.
I shall end your life. Non voltarti indietro. darkness. Wait for the right...
Even Apollo!
I'll show you.
It will be over before you feel it. You see it coming.
And you should feel proud.
Alright, that's phase 1.
Convoltarti indietro.
Icaros, find your mom.
Crying in pain.
Addio,
Go wrap my baby in your...
Get one phased.
I can inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
It fell asleep.
You may proceed now.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
That was trippy.
Requiescat in pace.
When I found it, it was still called Sweet Home. It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby?
Yes.
The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from the crib.
There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Furton. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves. Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Furton.
Right?
Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
She points to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Also, pretty much that boss we just fought. Her eyes shines emerald again as she presses the barrel of her shotgun against Tuesday's
If
back.
Verdun gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open, along with your baby. Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
Red curtains cover every inch of the room, like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Burton. I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Miss Argus, you can put your gun down now.
She speaks, trembling slightly, as she savors every moment of her heightened heart rate.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing. Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
A beam of light shines in through the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today. But, Miss Furton, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here. Her name's Lilia, right?
What did you do to her?
The maid laughs softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you. This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her keyring, puts it in the lock, and turns it. The room is empty.
Oh.
The maid frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
Okay.
Gone in the wind. The soil is moist and fertile in the south, but the song of the wind reaches far.
What's going on?
Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised the young fella that I'd help him find his mother. I've got to go now.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
She laughs heartily.
We're friends, Verdin. I don't need no payment.
She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead.
All right, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
The gentle breeze caresses her ears, like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her eyes.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Okay.
I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview. I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world. First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
She closes her little red notebook.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu.
Do a barrel roll.
I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye.
Good. I can't wait to leave this place.
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
She turns her head to see a stranger standing before her. The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries a woven basket on her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Kayla?
The girl smiles brightly at her.
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smile becomes more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant? You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. More importantly, miss, you look...
The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
She reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on a petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
The girl tucks the flower under her arm.
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing from their view.
That girl.
Lilia breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
The light from a teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Verton. We'd been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths of the motel.
Oh.
The door suddenly swings open, and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
It's Stefan, a Xeno officer.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
The staff member flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor. Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Verton. We'll take over from here.
The maid remains calm, gently patting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go, Lilia.
She picks up the suitcase.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
lullaby. And the other one. Record. Alright, 20. Gone are the days. Poor child, thinking a pitiful cry would lead to a warm embrace.
Oh dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
After a moment's thought, she dials a number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace! I thought you'd forgotten me!
She's Miss Grace.
I've been exposed!
As expected, the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway. Who died and how?
It was that Xeno madman! He shot himself in the head! But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his head. And I couldn't find the...
She sighs.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave. The Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
The last thing I need right now is to deal with them!
There's a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Burton?
There's a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly. People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
She smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
Ta-da! Several days later.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a one-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, it sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you. Therefore,
awesome.
We believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings. You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns. They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manus to entrench themselves so deeply in this town. Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
She scribbles down the information on her clipboard.
The Timekeeper just reported another crucial piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now. Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure. One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
Her expression remains as calm as always.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
The end. The file on the hotel. Alternatively, consider transferring them to Teen Timekeeper. Of course, just put them in a suitcase. Now that's over, I can finally get back to gathering information on the urban legends around here. Every day, a certain amount of urban legend material will refresh. Gathering will help Barbara piece together stories. Okay. Pull little lore bits. Ooh, fresh urban legend material. Let me take a look. People told all kinds of details about the urban legends. I wonder how the story will unfold. Tap here at keywords to shape the story and determine its direction. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. The driver was telling her closely, just as she feared. Frightened, the woman floored it, trying to shake off the car. Jealousy chase, why not? But that made the driver even crazier. His car chased after her closely. At one point, his bumper even tapped hers. Why not? The woman decided to avoid further trouble and not confront the driver behind her, so she slowed down even more, letting the car pass. The car immediately braked and forced her to stop by the side of the road. It was then that the woman realized there was no driver in the other vehicle at all. It was an old black sedan with an ominous aura, like a messenger from hell. The woman screamed and ran away from her car. She regretted it immediately, fearing the car might try to hit her, but instead, the ghost car simply turned on its headlights and honked. And to her surprise, her beautiful car honked back and both cars drove off together, leaving her behind. To this day, the city duo still haunt Highway 77. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I can restart if I want. Okay, so do it at different times to get different endings. Alright, that's cool. Now I have to go back and go through all the modes. Of course, there's a shop. You know we gotta get these pulls. Give me those, logs. Then next time I definitely get the music. Alright, so that puts me... Slowly get my pulls back up. Up to 24. Alright, make that 30. 30 with 910 drops left over. Slowly getting back up, and there's plenty of content to go through to make sure I'm ready for the anniversary. Yeah, it'd be so tempting to try to grab Noir. Look at her! Oh, she's so freaking cool. I love the outfit. The wheelchair looks awesome. DPS, burst damage, extra action. Ooh, status. Here, ultimates and mass attack, mental damage. For every one type of stack of negative status, this gains mental damage plus 100%. Recast? Oof. Yeah, I know that a lot of people are like, why are you running her when apparently Buddy Fairchild, a freaking 5-star that we get for free, to some extent power creeps her. Personally, I kind of don't care. I still want Noir. Just give me both. Wow, it's a lot of AoE. There's a single target there. Okay. Nope, I have to hold my pulse. I can't do it. Cannot do it.
I was born in Sparta, but it is not my
Have to focus on the anniversary. And then maybe if she ends up in one of the ripples in the water soon, I could probably select her there. I like that idea. Alright, it is 7:12. It's been a fun 5 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, that story was fantastic. Definitely worth the wait. Freaking, once again, this is peak 1999. Oh, there's more. I was looking at a thing about like the overall pulls that we might get for anniversary. It's going to be 100 something total. So we're going to have the free 10 pull for when now it comes out. And a bunch of free pulls right away, like clear drops and stuff. But yeah, so the next thing I'm going to do story-wise, since we did that, is going to be A Nightmare at Green Lake. Yeah, that'll be next. I want to get back to do some of these reflections before going back into the actual main story itself. So at least I'll do Nightmare at Green Lake before getting back into the story. Because in the main story, I am up to... yeah, Tristes Tropiques. So that'll be the plan. And I'm thinking to get to some of this in time for the anniversary, I might do a bonus stream too, or reverse. I'll see how I feel come Friday. But next week for sure, I'm going to have reverse on the schedule. Just to get through some of this. So yeah, so tomorrow is going to be the finals. The new season starts. I'm excited. I want to see who the new sponsors are. Check out all the new free gear and stuff that we're going to get. Whatever the limit time mode is. And yeah, fun times, some pew-pews, some laughs, and of course some fashion. And then, depending on if I get my code or not, for 2XKO, Thursday will be either 2XKO or Guilty Gear Strive. So we'll see. I'm home for 2XKO. I'm actually looking forward to trying that out. But yeah, with that, I'm going to get out of here, get some dinner, work on some things, so I can hopefully have some news for you soon. All right, thank you again so much for your time. I appreciate all you being here. Thank you so much. Y'all make it worth it, and I hope I can see you next time. And of course, I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing magic to your screens. See you next time. Bye!